Well, the weather not fully cooperating here in Pittsburgh, but that has not stopped Steeler Nation from filling the stands at a rain-soaked Acrisure Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
It's an old-school battle in the Keystone State of Pennsylvania. The Eagles and the Steelers are underway. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Around the 26-yard line.
Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
From the gun, it's Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for the Eagles.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, when you're going up against a talented receiver like that, you just know that they're going to bring more people to him, right? They're going to double cover him every chance they get.
I think that is what we're going to see all game long. An early taste of that double, maybe even sometimes triple coverage we might see.
Yeah, I think what they're counting on, his talent to sometimes beat that double coverage.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be 2nd down. Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. Smith will come in motion right. Here's a fake on the jet sweep as they'll go instead with Barkley. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. This will be play number 9 coming up on this relatively long opening drive as they look to convert on 3rd down. He dumps it off to Barkley. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now. A gain of 22.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. Here's Hurts to throw. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
And down here, first and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
Hurts. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown. And the Eagles put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football. And how about how he ended it? Boy, he had some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown here. Great play offensively.
Steelers, nothing. Jake Elliott to kick.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
Inside. Look at the eight.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And back to the 30. It'll be second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
18. Easy. Hey, 88.
Now runs straight ahead with Warren. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
So nothing doing there. And it's second down.
40-yard line.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Play action. Now it's Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Rodgers now to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Okay, partner, no surprise to you. I'm going to look at this from the defensive perspective. In the rain, you have to be more cautious trying to cover passing routes. Why? The offense knows where they're going with the football. The receiver knows the route he's going to run. You have to make sure you keep your footing underneath you.
Second down, here's Barkley again. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout. And with that, they're now out of timeouts. There's still plenty of time remaining here in this second quarter. The Eagles on third down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. They lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a first-and-goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They find themselves down 10-0 early after the interception on their opening drive led to a field goal.
So now they've got to pick up the mantle a little bit. You mentioned the team's down 10. They've helped contribute to that. How are they going to get their team back into this ball game? Run the offense that you think is going to be effective and execute it at a high level. Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Now Rodgers. Throw left side complete. That's Warren. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds.
Makes it 3rd and 5.
The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. A handoff for Warren. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
Now the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3.
Get 300! Get 300!
Going quickly out to the right side. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Hurts sets up to throw it. Now he's going to step up and run. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. Got him in. It's Brown. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. Out route pass complete to Goddard. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Now back to throw. And it's caught. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. Barkley is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that makes our score 17-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
319. Wide left.
Here's Rodgers. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10.
630, 158.
Throwing is Rodgers. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. The Eagles going to take the first.
It's known as one of the loudest stadiums in sports for a reason. And it'll only get louder as the collective 12th man starts cheering for their Seahawks. Welcome to Lumen Field in Seattle. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks. Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And away we go from Lumen Field. Here's Derink Young to return this. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is first and 10. They'll run. First give to Zach Charbonnet. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
At the 25-yard line.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap. Snap should come quicker here. It is 2nd and 10 after the penalty. Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
And now this defense is on that sack board and sets up a pretty good chance here on 3rd down. It's a little bit like blood in the water with sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. 3rd and long for him here. Laying out for this one, and he makes the catch.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Perhaps a little misplaced sense of urgency on their opening drive. We'll find out together, and they're going for this from their own side. Running back sent in motion. They'll try to throw. It's Darnold. Hits him on the out route. The defense seizing the opportunity. Great stop. They've got a turnover on downs, and they get their guys the ball in plus territory.
Kate, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There's not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And the Steelers have a first down.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
319. 50. Run right.
They'll go again with Warren. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second.
Inside, 319.
Warren once more. They were ready for him. They won that battle on the ground. This is backed up to the 9. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture. And one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught him.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6.
Yeah.
I am really thankful I don't play quarterback in today's game.
Third and 6 for them to figure out now.
319.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. It's Steelers ball as we return for the second, and they have to be thinking points here.
Look at the 8.
Rodgers going to throw here, third down. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers get the game's first points here in the second. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
The Steelers will line up for the two-point conversion.
Rodgers trying to throw for it. Oh, and he's got a man open, complete! And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Young on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. From the gun, Darnold. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
After the incompletion, second and 10 from the 22. Here's Darnold. connect right side. It's incomplete. Cooper Kupp, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far. Well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
All set to go now from the 35. And again, it's Darnold. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. So it'll be 2nd down.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
So with the play clock ticking down to 4, officials signal for a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. He's going to throw it again. Get some space around midfield. Nice move. He's got some running room. Gets it to the 15. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
Mike McDonald with his eyes glued to this field, his offense lining up for 2.
The Seahawks will line up for the 2.
Right, they're going to throw for it. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. Well, he looked maybe a little unsure of the call, Brock, and that 2-point try unraveled out there.
Or maybe they were just surprised by the look this defense came out in. Either way, unfortunately, not a whole lot you can do once that ball snapped. Got to find some way to make that call work.
We're down to a 2-point difference as they send the kick away. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10.
258.
Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And this is a small pickup to the 39-yard line. Julian Love bringing that one to an end.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
26.
On On second down, Warren. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though, didn't he, Bronk? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Third and a lone yard coming up. A run with Warren. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
319.
Here we go. Fourth down with Rogers. Throw is caught by the back. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Working quickly here.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down. A gain of 12. First down, Steelers.
Firing quickly as Rogers complete. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
258.
On first down, Warren. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop.
At the 28-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
On second down, Warren gets it again. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put two tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Play fake. Here's Rogers. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Loss of 9 yards. And it's 4th down.
Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. This is going to be a tough one, 55 yards away. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Jason Myers to kick off.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Good field position as the Steelers come up to it. 1st and 10.
258. 630. Back, come on.
Play action here with Rogers. Completes a DK Metcalf. And this is going to take him off and across midfield there at the opposing 45. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
One play in, Brock, and his drive is already in enemy territory.
Go to 50. 319. Here, Mike. Screen it, get up.
This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And we'll see what they do here on second down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Go to 50. 258. Screen it, get up.
Warren running between the tackles. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Tackle made by Ernest Jones.
Humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front seven.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
258. Look at it.
Trying an inside give to Warren. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
You love a huddle? Kate, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there, and he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
To the air on first down, Rogers. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line.
258. Hey, check 26. 258.
A give here to Warren. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Pickup of 12 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
Going to the ground again on first. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
319. Jump out. 319.
Caught quick right side. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and goal, Pittsburgh.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal.
Back north. 319. 319.
Staying between the tackles with Gainwell. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. We'll see them tackle 2nd and goal after the break. It's the Steelers with the ball. They're leading, but not by a lot. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal.
319.
They sneak it with Rodgers. And he's going to be touchdown. Brock looks to be a couple yards shy of that marker.
That's all you can really expect from a sneak, Kate. One, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me and I think many scratching our heads.
319.
He tries to sneak it, and he gets in. Touchdown! The Steelers take an 11-point lead as they try to push this one out of reach. Aaron Rodgers with the touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
Rodgers set to pass. And he'll get into the end zone. Their lead now up to 13 points. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
And he's brought down just inside the 25.
First and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Darnold looking to throw. And the steel curtain just too much. He's taken down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers, and they got one right there with that sack.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Now Darnold on to play action. Taking a deep shot here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Darnold now to throw. Escapes the pocket. Rolling and takes a deep shot. A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. Well, he didn't like what he saw from the pocket, Brock, so he kicked it outright. Coverage did a great job, though, never letting up, and they were there to
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football, and certainly the loudest, as we welcome you inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, the weather not fully cooperating here in Pittsburgh, but that has not stopped Steeler Nation from filling the stands at a rain-soaked Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, well, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers and themselves.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for
The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And able to get this out to the 25. Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively. They'll have two remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll start this drive out on the ground. It'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Here's Rodgers. Here's a screen with Gainwell. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Charles, did I just hear that right? They declined the personal foul. 3 yards, they just declined it.
And I have to think that the official is thinking to himself, did I just hear that correctly, that you declined that one? All I can think of is that someone on the field got confused.
Must have.
It had to, because you're going to take the yards on that penalty each and every time.
They toss it to Warren. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
On the give, it's Warren. And he'll get it down here to the 43. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
From midfield, here's Rodgers. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Setting up the screen with Gainwell. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
Here we go on 4th down. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38.
319! Hey, 88!
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
319!
And he slings one that's incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
258!
Rodgers going to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Warren. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
We're scoreless after 1. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Stopped in his tracks and given a loss on that play by Patrick Queen. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Running left, it's Warren. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive.
Win 18. Wide left.
Now Rodgers. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Had to pass there. 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the first down, even throwing the football.
Go to 50. Hey, you block over here.
They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
158.
Now Rodgers. That's caught right side. It's Warren. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
On play action, it's Rodgers. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Win 18. Inside.
A handoff for Warren. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Officially nothing on that one, no gain. So they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. To throw, it's Rodgers. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
Yeah, and on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6.
Wide left. 258.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Well, he's been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Now Mike Tomlin says, let's go ahead and go for 2.
The Steelers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Rodgers will throw for it. And that's caught at the 2. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Interesting. I mean, their kicker's fine, but they just opt to be aggressive and go for 2, and they get it.
Does that not remind you of Mike Tomlin of a few seasons ago? Remember that when he started out the season, just this spate of going for 2 all the time and really making people understand, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to come after you. That felt like that Mike Tomlin coaching the team again.
Didn't he do that when they initially moved the extra point back a little bit?
He certainly did, starting to play a little analytics there and also let people know I feel really confident with my offense on the field.
At their own 22-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they
Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little
We've been here so many times, and you still stand in awe at the size of this place. We're at AT&T Stadium. Welcome to Arlington, Texas. Up next, it's our main event between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And off we go from Dallas. On the return, here's Jalen Tolbert. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Getting 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets them a 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Up the gut they go with Williams. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Dak now from the gun. And he's just going to huck this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan going to haul in a heck of a souvenir.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Yeah, here we go.
To the air on 3rd and long. And it's caught. He's got Lamb. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Straight ahead with Williams. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Deshaun Elliott with that tackle.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1.
Yeah, here we go. Wait.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. Give him 5 on the play. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
They toss to Williams, headed right. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Dak to the air here. Screen here for Williams. And that will not be enough for a first down.
To Javonte Williams. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and
All
6.
right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Time for our 2nd quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone. Prescott now on 3rd down. That one's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So they're left with 4th down here. So they take their shot for the end zone, Brock, rather than focusing on that first down marker. And now they've got a decision to make.
Yeah, I think with that incompletion, they made the decision. You better send that field goal team on. They took their shot. They just couldn't finish it.
Throw is caught by the back. And he's not going to get to the end zone. The stop is made in time at the 2, but hey, 4 more chances coming. They've got a 1st and goal.
You just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, break off the first down.
Not able to make a push for that goal line. He's hit for a loss back at the 3.
It's a loss of 1.
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation, but even more, better execution.
And he will score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys get the game's first points here in the 2nd. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
Aubrey good on the point after. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Calvin Austin on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
319, wide left.
They'll go again with Warren. Now that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
The tackle made back at the 25.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More from AT&T Stadium coming up. Third down, and they need to get 10.
Kelly, don't let it. Green 18. Oh, no, over here.
Third and long for him here. Has a left side block, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds. That's going to bring up fourth down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
On fourth down, it's Rodgers. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's touched as they pick up that first down on fourth.
Kate, when you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
On second down, Warren. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stopped just a little bit shy of the marker.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there. Reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on third and short.
It's Warren on third down. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have fourth down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's fourth down.
They'll go for it. Rodgers. Throw caught by his running back. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31.
Run. Inside. Jim. Zone. Yeah, live.
Rodgers going to throw on first. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, second and 10. Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. Hits him on the out route. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Again, Rodgers. He has it at the 5. He's out of bounds. Looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with first and goal.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Daryl Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal.
319.
Just like the last play, Metcalf has it. And that's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes. Not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop it.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Tolbert now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Back to throw it. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. George Pickens, the intended target. So second down coming up.
You know exactly what he's thinking. Hopefully next time it's a little bit easier. The degree of difficulty on that one high. Throwing to double coverage, odds are against you.
After the incompletion, second and 10 from the 22. Looking to throw. On the move, headed right. Now he takes it, and he drives it up to the 24. That stop made by T.J. Watt. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Dante Kent with a return. And he gets crunched by a big hit. Oh, man. Right at the 25 to end it. All right, Steelers to the line now. First and 10. A run from Warren here to start the third. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Play fake. Here's Rodgers. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Avoided one crisis on the dropped pick. Now they're facing another, third and long.
Kelly, don't let Kelly. Number 50. Stay right. Hey, 88.
Throw here, third down. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. A gain of 15 there. And the Steelers have a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Home run, 319.
Trying the left side with Warren. And he's going to be hauled down on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First down, Pittsburgh.
319.
First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here.
319.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now.
358.
Here's Rodgers. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
First down now, ball at the 33.
358.
Left side, caught by Metcalf. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Steelers have a first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's the Steelers with the ball. They are leading, but not by a lot. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
319. Back north.
Warren running between the tackles. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
On 2nd down, Warren gets it again. And 2 yards all he can get. It's 3rd down.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
He's back to throw. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers grow the lead to 7. This play gives us an excellent opportunity, Brock, to talk about how well he sees the field with the ball in his hands, because that was a big part of that touchdown.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a handoff or gets hauled in on a 30-yard throw. The instincts, that's what it is. Instincts with a capital I. And the best running backs in the game today, they've got to do it as a runner.
And he gets into the end zone for the two-point conversion. That puts them in a much better spot now. Up 7 here in the 4.
Cowboys 7. Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Tolbert now to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. First down, here's Dak. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
So that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
At the 31-yard line.
From the gun is Prescott. Buys time, rolling right. He's keeping it. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys at a 2-score deficit. Third down, 1 yard to go. Looking to throw it. When he's caught, he's got Lamb. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's first and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Forced out to his right. He's running with it. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
Dak now from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and that's good for a Dallas first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Here's Prescott, first and 10. Headed out right. Running in the red zone. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock's still running.
That's another Cowboys first down. First and goal.
In the red zone on first. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown. I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it.
And it's no good. Not the time you want to see the extra point off the mark here in a 1-score game in the 4th. Setting up for a decisive onside kick here, just under 45 seconds left. And this kick is covered by the Steelers, who are going to go on to win this ball game.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45.
630, 319.
Trying an inside give to Ward. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Warren once more. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
258.
Now a give to Warren, coming right. Again, his number is called, and the defense read it once more, shutting him down. That brings up 4th down. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Look at them, they don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4.
258. Go right. Box it, box it, box it, box it. Back north.
So a timeout comes in with the play clock down to just 3 seconds. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman on for the Steelers to punt this away. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. And some professional English on that ball as it bounces out just short of the end zone at the 2-yard line.
Take it up.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Hey, kill, kill. Yeah, there we go. 26.
Setting up to pass. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to have this up just a little bit shy of the 20. Offense is hurrying, time running down. And there's the spike, 8 seconds to go. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
Yeah! We're going to 50. 26.
Back to throw. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss, whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put it in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Yeah! 26.
One final shot here. Screen here for Williams. The lateral goes haywire. It's out. And the Steelers get to it. And this one may be out of reach now because the defense comes through with 6. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense, kind of rip their heart out too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Dallas. Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the North Shore of the Allegheny and Ohio Rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the Denver Broncos and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Well, we're playing under the lights and some heavy rain here tonight. And we're underway from Pittsburgh. Here's R.J. Harvey on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. That one's complete, right side. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end, because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Buying some time left. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
A gain of 14. First down, Denver.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Chased out to his right. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Patrick Queen in to pick it off. And the Steelers get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Intercepted. The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set 1st and 10.
158, 158.
They'll start the drive with Warren. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
158. Inside.
They'll hand it off to Warren. And he works this to the 38 before going down. He gets 6 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
That's good for
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you could recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Going to the ground again on first. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Get 300. Get 300.
On the ground with Warren. He gets forward, that's about 4 yards. P.J. Locke getting there for the stop.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game, right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Now Rodgers on his 3rd and short. Dumps it off to his running back. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
A loss of a yard. It's 4th down.
So some time to maybe reconsider what to do on 4th down. That's the end of the first quarter. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. All right, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive.
18. Wide left. What a 50. Yeah, this.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Penalty hurts them, but they are still going for it here on 4th down.
258. Yeah, this.
They'll go for it. Rodgers. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Shotgun snap to Nix. This finds Franklin. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
It's Nix out of the pistol. Rolling left, buying some time. That one's cut along the left sideline. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helped set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here. It's Harvey. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Guessing everybody in the huddle and on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot. You can't wait to see what they do here on 2nd and goal.
We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Acrisure Stadium in just a moment. They'll try again from the 4. It's 2nd and goal. Now Nix escapes the pocket. And that's going to be touchdown! It's on the board for now, but will it stand? We got to see what this flag is all about. Okay, Brock, I think the official double and then triple check this with their coach, but yes, they are indeed choosing to decline the penalty and letting that touchdown stand.
Kate, if there is ever a moment that defies all explanation on the football field, that may be it.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Dante Kent with a return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
319.
They'll start on the ground here with Warren. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
319.
Rodgers off the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off Alex Singleton. And the Broncos will return this well into the red zone before he's brought down. Well, we all know, Brock, those slot guys start piling up receptions, and that makes them a priority target for the defense.
Yep.
They kept someone nearby, and they pick off that check down.
Yeah, if a play breaks down in today's football, like back in my day, last century, well, you checked it down to the running back. That's not the case anymore. These slot receivers, well, they're as big a security blanket as running backs are. But the defenses, to your point, Kate, they figured it out too. And that defense, well, they didn't just figure it out in their head. They went out and executed with their bodies to take it away. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Nix from the gun. Bails out of the pocket quick. Steelers bringing pressure. No place to go. Down he goes. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
This guy, Kate, he can create. He really is good out there. He's skilled when it comes to getting outside the pocket, which makes it all the more impressive. They contained him so well when he was clearly looking to generate something with his legs.
The Steelers calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Here's Nix to throw. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos will add to their lead at the end of the half. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. And the Broncos double their lead to 14.
Steelers nothing. Will Lutz to kick off.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And they'll take this one up at the 35 as the kick bounces out of the end zone.
At their own 35-yard line.
Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive.
Zone. 319. Inside. Stay right.
Rogers going to throw on first. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. He can't hang on to the pass. And now it's second down.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
All right. No. Back north. Hey, 88.
To throw again here on second down. Rogers. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Rogers going to throw here, third down. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. That's P.J. Locke. And the Broncos might be able to get some points late after the interception. Man, these guys just can't get out of their own way right now, and we both know it's only going to hurt worse as this game rolls on.
Yeah, kind of stuck in a loop right now. And I don't care what sport it is, if it's golf, if it's shooting a free throw, bat and baseball, like you grip it tight and you grip that ball tight, usually bad things follow.
Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So first down from the 41. Nick's now to throw. Vacates quickly left side. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. So it's second down coming up.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Nix again on 2nd and 10. He's got it inside the 10. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. So before we get an attempt, there's contact up front. Will it make this field goal easier or harder? Last thing they wanted to do was make this field goal try easier, but they were jumpy, and they did just that. With only 3 seconds remaining, they're going to bring out that field goal unit. So before we get an attempt, there's contact up front. Will it make this field goal easier or harder? Last thing they wanted to do was make this field goal try easier, but they were jumpy, and they did just that. So close to the end zone, but with time winding down, they're going to try for the field goal. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. The kick by Lutz is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports.
To kick off for the
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Good field position as the Steelers come up to it. 1st and 10.
18.
Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
At the 31-yard line.
258. Jump out. Plant. Teammate.
Rodgers from the gun. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Frank Greenlaw picks it off. And the Broncos get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception. Well, you kind of had a feeling, Brock, that they were going to be passing early and often coming. In the locker room on the losing side of things, right? And that coverage, man, they knew it too. Right there to make a play on the very first throw.
Yeah, no doubt. I think in any of our minds, they knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
Connects on the crosser. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Nick's looking to throw. He rolls to his right. He's going to keep it this time. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run.
Spread between 4th and 6th Streets in downtown Minneapolis. We welcome you inside spacious U.S. Bank Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Minnesota Vikings.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
On to get us started now, the kicker, Chris Boswell. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
At their own 21-yard line.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Here's McCarthy. The left side completion to Jones. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up a first down.
Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
When in doubt, do it yourself as he keeps it for 3 and a first down.
Well, that's a nice job right there. He's looking downfield, but with no one open, he takes off and tries to run for it. He gets to the sidelines and gets out of bounds with a first down.
On play action, now McCarthy. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Ready?
Looking to throw McCarthy. A quick throw there is incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And that is incomplete. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 48. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Running left, it's Warren. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains.
To throw is Rodgers.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
So still a scoreless game in the 1st, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. There go play action. Here's McCarthy. This one swung out here to Jones.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. He'll get 15 and a Vikings 1st down.
That's a pretty play there coming out of the backfield, but as that back, you've got to be conscious of making sure you're securing the football. When you get out in open field, sometimes you get a little loose with it as you're trying to get up ahead of steam. Make sure you keep it close to your body because his defenders are trying to punch it free. He does a nice job there protecting the ball and picking up the 1st down.
13 yards as the Vikings pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On play action, McCarthy. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go up the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
Now he'll tuck this and run.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25.
Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up
down on the ground.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Jones. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Second and goal from the 1.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Let's go.
Now McCarthy.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. 60
It looks like they'll move things around here. Third and goal, McCarthy.
Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Now the Vikings will send out the special teams crew here for a field goal try. And his kick is good.
Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that. And this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired, CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Right back to him on 1st down. And he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 43-yard line.
On play action, Rodgers. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
258. Hey, black, 50.
Rodgers going to throw. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. Down the left sideline. And he will take this one home as a touchdown.
Well, it certainly looked to me like he tapped into the quarterback's thought process there. And what I'm hearing more and more when I go around the league, defenders sitting in on quarterback meetings trying to learn more about how they think so they can be in the right position to be in the right spot, as he was there to pick that one off and take it all the way back for a touchdown.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead grows to 10-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
26-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They're certainly in need of some kind of points here before the end of the half. A field goal or something. Being shut out right now, they could really use some momentum before they head into halftime. Now Rodgers to try again after the pick six. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Another incompletion there. That's 5 in a row now to start this game. He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
319.
Now it's Rodgers. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
That's now 6 dropbacks, 6 incompletions. Yeah, the defense has been pretty good early, but he's got to start hitting some of those throws. He's making them better than what they actually are.
Here's Rodgers. That's caught right side. It's Warren. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They do go for it. It's Rodgers. That is caught. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1.
At the 44-yard line.
Rodgers to throw once more. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
Oh, I don't know if he's sensing contact to come or what, but that's a ball he'd love to have back. That could have gone for big yardage, but it just didn't want to stay in his hands. That's a tough break.
Here's Rodgers to throw. He'll let it fly for Austin. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
319.
Rodgers again now. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. A final shot before half for Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big-time throw on 4th.
Now, that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there, making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This from 54 yards away. And he's going to miss this one. That is no good. Well outside the left upright. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. 10-0 is our score as we get started again on EA Sports. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
They're on the 31-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
It's a gain of 17
So
yards.
one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. That's caught. It's Austin left side. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
A gain of 13 yards. And a Steeler first down.
258. Back north.
Austin is there and brings in another one.
Rodgers pass complete to Calvin Austin. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Vikings.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5. And again, it's Rodgers. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Rodgers directing traffic, going to change the play. Here's a quick throw to Thielen. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Open man. Once again, it's Thielen. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that will bring up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 5-yard line.
On the right side, this is Austin with a catch. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Calvin Austin from 4 yards out. And the Steelers are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Rodgers will throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion, no good.
Vikings 10, Steelers 6.
Still just a two-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen, steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On play action. Now McCarthy. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Hawkinson. And he's taken down inside the 30. He'll get 15 and a Vikings first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Now a first down carry by Jones. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. Second down.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5. Jefferson going to go in motion right. Throwing is McCarthy. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up first and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
To the air with McCarthy. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. J.J. McCarthy taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Vikings get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Extra point attempt to come here. It's good, and now it's an 11-point lead, 17-6.
Next to score, Vikings 17, Steelers 6.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. To throw, it's Rodgers. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
2nd and 10. Now runs straight ahead with Warren. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. This offense so far on 3rd down, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Throwing now is Rodgers. Completes it to Austin. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Pittsburgh getting 16 yards there and also a first down. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
To throw is Rodgers. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. Javon Hargrave gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. Rodgers now to throw. Got his man. It's Gainwell. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 39. Rodgers wants to change the look. They'll look to throw here on first down. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Vikings will take over here just shy of the 30. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. That one looks like he'll throw here. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on second down. Now McCarthy. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll try and run some clock now with Jones. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. On play action, McCarthy. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And that will force a turnover on downs. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
Over here.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Of course, remember, you need a touchdown here and a field goal.
Doesn't matter the order, but they have to get it done and get it done fast.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Now it's Rodgers. And he'll throw this one away. But I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
So look at this. They'll go for a field goal now to get within a score. This to get it back to a one-score game. And no, it doesn't get there. Hits the crossbar, bounces back out.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers, we're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at Acrisure Stadium. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Seattle Seahawks and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. Here's Young to return this. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Give him 24 yards on that one. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Now Darnold on to play action. Caught. Cooper Kupp makes the play. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
1st down, Seahawks.
Walker running to the right. And he's going to keep his balance long enough to get ahead for a gain of 5. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. On the move, headed right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. But they can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. And off to Walker from the gun. And he's going to be stopped well shy of that first down marker. Call it a yard. That means 4th down coming up.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. All right, so they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Now Darnold, 4th down. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They stun this defense. They pick up 14 on 4th, and they pick up the first down, too.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. They give up the gut to Walker. Kicked it outside, found himself about 4 yards as a result. It's 2nd down.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, he got a nice little gain on the ground.
This is Walker on 2nd. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that will set up 1st and goal.
1st and goal, Seattle.
Staying with Walker. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Back now for the 2nd quarter, and the Seahawks, they've got to look towards the end zone. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Once that thing...
And he's going to have the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Got a good play in the rain there. The extra point flies through. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Kenneth Gainwell now to return. Making some progress here. And he's out of bounds at the 45-yard line. They'll take that every time. Great field position to begin this drive.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set 1st and 10.
Check 30.
Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he manages to find a little traction on that soap field as he fights forward for a couple. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
58. Inside. Kelly. Don't left Kelly. Slip again.
Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. Flushed out of the pocket. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
I think everybody in the building was already thinking about the next play to run as they watched that short throw to the tight end. That's a gimme. You don't expect to see many of those dropped.
Get 300. Jump out. Go back.
It's Warren on 3rd down. And he takes it down to the 33. So 20 yards on that play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
I know we talk all the time about special teams flipping the field, and undoubtedly they will at some point today. But on the opening drive, to flip the field to get in the other team's field position, that's a great sign with that run.
Rodgers going to throw on first. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. And he's bottled up the line on the final play before the 2-minute warning. Second and 10. Need something positive here.
Back north.
From the shotgun, here's Rodgers. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
319. All right. Hey, 88. 26.
The play clock runs out. This will be a delay. Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Well, that delay game certainly doesn't help things. It's third and even longer now.
3-8. Oko over here. Jim. Hey, Mike. Gas 300.
Third and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
Jump out! Yeah, this. Inside. 319.
Fourth down now, Rodgers. This interception is also dropped, but they're still going to take possession as the incomplete pass forces a turnover on downs here.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. First and 10. From the gun, Darnold. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Now they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series. He's the one driving it.
Now go with Walker on the counter. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. So now here's 3rd and 5. Throwing here, Darnold. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 from the 43. Throwing from the gun here. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. It's a foot race into the red zone. Into the house it goes. It's a pick six and a Pittsburgh touchdown.
Gosh, I love that play on so many levels, okay? Making the interception already a terrific effort by everybody involved. But to put the cherry on top, to take it all the way back to the house, it required extra effort from everybody, and they get the job done.
Rodgers has his guys set, looking to tack on two to that touchdown.
The Steelers will line up for the two-point conversion.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Has it at the 2. And he gets in. The 2-point try puts him in front by 1. 8-7. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Young on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. Donald coming back after the pick. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now Seattle going to call it second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is second down and 18. Darnold now to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Ooh, from a soft spot, crosses the 25. And he's all the way up to the 29-yard line. Seahawks in their hurry-up offense. They need to get everyone to the line. The Steelers use their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. So it looks like they're going to line up and go for this. 4th and 4. They'll try to throw. It's Darnold. He finds him beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation when you go for it on 4th down, it may mean sometimes thrown into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. He lobs this up, left sideline, looking for something big. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So that brings up second down.
Geez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
Keep going, bro. Keep going.
That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
Jason Myers to kick off.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. And a stumble coming out of the locker room at halftime as the kick goes out of bounds, Brock. So our first drive of the half is going to begin all the way up at the 40. First down from the 42. Warren running between the tackles. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
Rodgers set to pass. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here.
We are going. Got it. He's 18. Line left. Yeah, this. Inside.
Here he goes. 3rd and long. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
319. Hey, black. Go to 50. Hey, you block over here. Take 30.
Back to throw it. And he had it for a second, but unable to hang on. And the possession literally slipped through their fingers as they turn it over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. 1st and 10. Darnold. Flush down out to his left. This is caught inside the 15. They get 35 out of that play. And now they have a 1st and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
1st and goal. Here's Walker. And they take it across the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks grab the lead on their first series of the half. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Jason Myers to kick off.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Gainwell. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
Blue 58. Go right.
They'll start the drive with Warren. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
31-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
Blue 58.
They ran that screen perfectly. Interception. Picked off by Julian Love.
The Seahawks. They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now an inside give to Walker. And he's going to keep his balance long enough to get ahead for a gain of 5. Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Now Darnold. Getting out to his left. Now here he goes. He's going to wisely get into the slide. Manages to avoid any sort of contact, but he did start it a little bit shy of what they needed for that first down.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's the Seahawks with it, currently with a not quite so comfortable lead. Third and a lone yard coming up. Walker trying to run for the first. And he gets this forward to the 19. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
That's one as a running back in this league, you got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. If you're a Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie, you can't get 1 yard for a first. They're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
First down, and they go right back to it. He's charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Play fake. Darnold. They did it! He made the interception! Patrick Queen in to pick it off. And the Steelers have some new life in the 4th.
Darnold's pass. Intercepted. The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. Past the 45. He's down the sideline into the red zone. And he's taken down just in time at the 2. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he could transform a short completion into a big play.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal.
319. Get 300. Get 300.
Looking for it with Warren. And he's in for the touchdown. The Steelers now trail by just a point in the fourth. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the fourth quarter that could go either way.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the fourth.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Young on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
At their own 22-yard line.
This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. Buying some time right. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Seahawks want to end it in regulation if they can. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. It's Walker on the give. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
Even on the outer edges of this field, Kate, a cornerback making a stop behind the line, it's impressive. But in the middle third, that takes a special and fearless type of cornerback.
To throw. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones that put this away. They're going for it. Now to throw. Into traffic, complete. And he won't make the marker. They rally to him in time. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
One way or the other, that was going to be a decisive play to break this tie. They thought that they could pick it up, no question about it, and build some momentum down the field. But how about a shout-out to that defense, now setting their offense up in great position.
Oko, over here.
A give left side to Warren. And take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're 1st and 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
319. Back north. Yeah, Liz. Look, we're doing it!
And he's sneaking with Rodgers. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it.
Blue 58. Blue 59. Blue 58.
Going for it with Warren. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
These situations, Cade, have turned into such like a boom or bust, an all-or-nothing mindset. Either you're going to stun that run right at the point of attack, or you're going to run the risk of letting it get out just like that.
They're all set up for the game winner. Let's see how they approach it, starting with this 1st and goal.
18.
Now a timeout's called. It's not their last one, though, so they can try another play before setting up for that field goal. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal.
319. Blue 58.
Warren will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
An entire stadium of pressure now on Chris Boswell. It's just 21 yards down the pipe. That one is good. Through the pouring rain, he wins up the game. Well, Brock, the fans, all right, here we go, Steelers, as they take the win on the North Shore. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. A dazzling facility located here in the heart of Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Atlanta Falcons.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And away we go at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. On the return, here's D. Alford. This makes it up to the 25.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Falcons spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And after using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is first and 10. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there. As quarterback, Kate, you got to hope that those crumbs don't just lead to the cookie in the passing game. But a short scramble like that may open up a bigger one down the road.
Third down, 1 yard to go. Try and run here with Robinson. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. That's good for a couple of yards. And that's a Falcon first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
All set to go now from the 35. Penix on first down. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
First down from the 42. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
This one will not connect. That's incomplete. They are testing this coverage on the opening drive, but it's holding up so far. Third down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You can see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively looking for that impact play.
Penix facing a third and long. Thrown all the way to the end zone here. And oh, he got it! Interception! Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. And the Steelers force the turnover on the first series of this game.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
So first and 10 now from the 30. ground here with Warren. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
One play in, and they are already close to midfield. Going to the ground again on first. And he's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Through one quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking down to 2nd and 9. Now here's Rogers. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. Down the sideline inside the 30. And he's finally brought down at the 9. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive. In the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
319.
From the red zone now. Left side into the hands of Warren. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Timeout called by Atlanta. That's going to be at 2nd. They're down to their final 1 in this half.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Warren. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Steelers get the game's first points here in the second. No doubt about that one, Brock. They softened that defense up with that lengthy opening series. And then the front just couldn't stand up to the run as they reached the end zone.
Yeah, the numbers tell you, kind of just like baseball, you love home runs, you love explosive plays, but when you can play small ball and you can keep that defense gasping on the field, you can often run it right down their throats in the red zone.
Rodgers trying to throw for it. It's caught for 2, and that's going to be an 8-0 lead.
You know, we tend to say this all the time, and I'll say it yet again, Kate. Big targets in the red zone are an enormous advantage. Not many guys can match up and defend someone like him, and no surprise, they went right to him for the conversion.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Alford now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Falcons getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. He'll try to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that is good enough for Atlanta. 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Shotgun snap. A give to Robinson. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Met and stopped by Alex Highsmith.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Another carry for Robinson. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in just a moment.
Let's go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Throwing now on 1st down. Penix. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
He finds space for a few yards that time. Nick Herbig making the play.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
3rd down, it's Penix. And it's incomplete, so that's going to bring up 4th down.
Incomplete. On the
Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the north shore of the Allegheny and Ohio rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Buffalo Bills and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. Ty Johnson now to return. And he doesn't get very far, just beyond the 5-yard line.
Well, that's a case of either overthinking things or somehow not thinking enough on that kickoff return. You got to think the 20-yard line is worst case. Instead, the coverage team sticks him with a really long field ahead.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. First down of the game for James Cook. And our first play of the game is going to net them a single yard.
The Bills ball carrier tackles Abe at his own 9-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Cook. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. Hits the 20. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a James Cook touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome a quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Now Prater on to send it away. Kenneth Gainwell now to return. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Inside.
On 2nd down, Warren. And he will not get the first, but oh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Third and just 2 to go.
No. 319.
Warren once more. Oh, they're on him quick. He's not going to get the yard they need, Bronk. He only gets back to the line. That's going to bring up 4th down.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
Down a score and taking a big risk on their own side here. They're lining up to try for this.
319.
Fourth down now, Rogers. Throw is caught by the back. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Look at that, no worry at all from their sideline, Brock. A 13-yard pickup on fourth down. That was impressive.
A play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10.
319.
Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Set him back 5. It's first and 15 after the penalty.
319. Jump out.
Running it after the penalty. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice that doesn't end up getting an offensive first down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
Just a yard left to go on second down.
258. This. Inside.
They'll go again with Warren. Into the second level past the 30. And his gain is stopped on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. And that is the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive.
Wide left.
Trying an inside give to Warren. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
319. Wide left.
They toss to Warren, running right. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something, an injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Get 300. Get 300.
It's 3rd and long. Here's Rogers. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked up by Terrell Bernard. And he's going to bring this back for the pick 6 and a Buffalo touchdown. Just tried a little bit too hard to get that third down conversion. Brock wanted so badly to keep that opening series going, and that one cost him.
Yeah, I think it's less, Kate, in this case about the throw and much more about crediting the defense who was ready and willing to be opportunistic. Not just knock that ball away,
Yeah.
They wanted to take advantage of that opportunity, and they jumped on it.
Wow, again they don't snap it before the play clock runs out. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Another shot now at this extra point. Extra distance, no problem for him as his kick is good.
Makes the score Bills 14, Steelers nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Johnson with a return here. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Drive start to the quick throw left, complete. This gets forward to around the 29. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 29-yard line.
Here's Rodgers. Buys time, rolling right. Moving right, airs it out down the sideline. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Go to 58. Go to 50. Back north. Take 30. Flip it in.
3rd and long for him here. Throw complete to Thielen. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run.
Over.
Ahead of 4th down, officials stepping in here, a timeout call. And they'll take this opportunity to discuss what's next over on their sideline. 6 yards to the line. The offense is going to go for this.
Over here. Between 18. Hey, 88. Jump out. Hey, take 26.
They'll go for it. Rodgers. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Do you think maybe, just maybe, there's a chance of having too much confidence offensively? That's not a spot you want to see a team going for it on 4th down. And now puts their defense right on the hook to try and pick them up after that miscue on 4th.
319. What's that?
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Escapes the defender. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, jeez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
First down, and they go right back to it. And this hasn't been a common side of tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry. No gain there. That that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
He's got this complete to James Cook. Bills are going to go ahead and call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So it's going to be 4th and short.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal. Timeout called by the offense, and with another timeout available, they could actually get another 2 plays if they work quick. 4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Working from the gun, it's Allen. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. So the incompletion on 1st. Here's 2nd and goal. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. But they just can't finish the play.
You know, that's a risk of putting up a jump ball in the end zone. You know, some of these defenders in this day and age can go up and get it with the best of the receivers. That's one they got away with. Should have been a pick and, frankly, a touchback.
Last thing they wanted to do was make this field goal try easier, but they were jumpy, and they did just that. Penalty almost gave them a new set of downs, Brock. After the flag, all they need is a yard here on 3rd. Final throw before the break. Rolling out to his left. The Bills piling it on, going into halftime. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
A touchdown on the final play of the half, and they're trying to send a message here by adding another 2 to that lead.
The Bills are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Allen gonna throw again. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Now Prater on to send it away. On the return, here's Gainwell. And this drive will start inside the 25.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out.
Green 18.
Rodgers going to throw on first. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And he's forced down bounds after picking up about 7.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
A pistol snap. Rodgers. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation. Just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
58. Hey, 88.
Left side, gets it out quick, and it's caught. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. Pickup of 12 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
Hey, 319. Jump. Take 30.
They'll throw again. Rogers. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
319.
Throwing again here. It's Rogers. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jordan Poyer has it. And the Bills will take over beyond their own 40.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Cook. He'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
At the Steelers' 47-yard line.
Play action now with Allen. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Hit arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now it's 3rd and short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Allen throw on 3rd and 1. Crosses the 35. Still got more room. And he's going to be taken down at the 28. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
On 1st down, Allen. He's got Khalil Shakir. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
To throw again, it's Allen. Pressure coming, and they take him down. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
Caught out wide. And they're going to hold him to 5 yards, a little short of that marker. We'll see if they want to go for this on 4th down. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. The Bills hold both the football and a solid lead here as they try to close this out. Well, I guess 3 isn't enough to pad the lead. They're pulling out all the stops. It's 4th and goal. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. And they're really trying to pile it on here. The offense staying out there on 4th and goal. They'll go. Allen. And a completion not in the cards on that 4th and goal. They passed on 3 points, and they'll wind up with none.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10.
26.
Out of his end zone, Rodgers. Trying for the deep ball. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
Throwing again here from the end zone. He's looking deep once again. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
Not a good spot to punt from. They really want to convert here on 3rd.
319. Inside. Go right. Go to 50.
From his end zone, 3rd and long. And once again, they can't connect.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Before they can run a play on 4th down, we have a timeout. We'll see how judicious they choose to be with that final timeout. Three straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going for it on 4th. Desperation time here. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.